racing. The firster, Tango's Mischief, came out fast from the inside, and Tango's Mischief in the debut has speed. To the inside of that one, the favorite Chances Are, and to the outside, That Type of a Deal. Riders looking to sweep the double and just took second. About 4 lengths clear from More Tiger Paw, who's 2.5 clear from Huey. And Huey is 7 lengths rear most. Into the far turn, still chasing the firster, Tango's Mischief. That Type of a Deal at 5-1 is ranging in stride by stride, and That Type of a Deal on even terms with the firster. That Type of a Deal takes the lead as they approach the quarter pole, and in fact spurts away by 3. Chances Are is in second, and outside of that, More Tiger Paw. This one's 0 for 22 and is finishing fast in the white blinkers to the outside. They're into the final 250 chasing That Type of a Deal. Outside, More Tiger Paw is bearing down on That Type of a Deal into the final football field. That Type of a Deal has done enough to win. That Type of a Deal outduels More Tiger Paw. Chances Are third. They're racing. The 4 off is 1. I'll Make Bank with those blinkers on, ridden to get the lead by Kelsey Haar, and I'll Make Bank grabs the lead as they corner for the first time. I'll Make Bank 2, Make It 3, and in second is What's Your Objective. After that, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man to the inside of Stablemate, Rhino to Grace, and they're 6 lengths behind the speed. And the speed is I'll Make Bank on a loose lead. Lonely on the lead is I'll Make Bank by 2. In second, What's Your Objective? Rhino to Grace now claims third outright from the teammate, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. 4 covered by 6 as they head up the barn side and approach the far turn. And with a half mile to go, I'll Make Bank's lead has diminished. In fact, it's down to a half length. And the favored What's Your Objective is on the move. What's Your Objective to the outside of I'll Make Bank 2.5 clear from Rhino to Grace. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man still 6 out of it. What's Your Objective puts the head in front and cuts. I'll Make Bank giving his very best to keep up with that one, but What's Your Objective? The massive favorite has built a 5-length lead with a quarter of a mile to go. It is What's Your Objective by 6 from the 6. Rhino to Grace rolls into second. After that, I'll Make Bank, and not today for Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, because race 3 today is all about What's Your Objective.
That's it.
Winning by at least 13. One horse race. What's Your Objective? Domination mode. Rhino to Grace second. I'll Make Bank third. And they're racing. Miracle Ball gets the jump on Bellamende, and Miracle Ball leads it by a half. Bellamende and Manny Americano going to cling to that one, and in fact Bellamende cuts the margin to a neck, but Miracle Ball wants nothing to do with Bellamende and is trying to run away while being handheld. It's Miracle Ball wearing the Revac colors, pulling away by a length and a half from Bellamende with the Thunder Stride Silks, and Miracle Ball cruises along, not asked for run. The leading man is all over Bellamende to keep up with Miracle Ball, and now they have a quarter of a mile to go in the Sunday match race. It is Miracle Ball looking to win 2 in a row. Luis Fuentes has yet to move a muscle on Miracle Ball. Just took a peek back and saw Americano all over Bellamende. But it doesn't matter because Miracle Ball is well on her way to 2 wins in a row. Racing. Navarre and Alonso Quinones out of the gate fast. Spike the punch out of the gate more quickly. Eddie G and Spike the punch trying to lead 2 in a row. Trying to win 2 in a row. Zing around the corner with a 1-length lead. Navarre is now up and at him with Spike the punch, and it goes 3-7 in the early stages. Right behind them, Kai Do Declare. How about that? Kurt creeping through to the inside and is just about a length and a half from the lead. Heavenly Deacons making a sharp move approaching the middle stages and now takes third. Meanwhile, Spike the Punch opens up by 1. After that, we have Ultra Extreme with those blinkers, 5 lengths out of it to the inside of Van Ginkel, and Able Seaman would have to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. Spike the Punch leads it by 1.5. How about that? Kurt just off his heels. Outside of that, Navarre trying to win 3 in a row. Heavenly Deacon at 25-1 is swinging into action, and we have 3 astern around the turn. The long shots 3 wide. Between runners, Kai Do Declare needing to give more, joined by Van Ginkel. 5-6 behind that, Ultra Extreme not liking it today. Able Seaman just put him in last. And in first, it's still Spike the Punch. Outside of that, Navarre seems to be firing. Between runners, Heavenly Deacon, Van Ginkel looking to sack the competition. How about that? Kurt not doing enough. And Spike the Punch runs away. Here comes a late move from Kai Do Declare, but it's too late, and it's Spike the Punch to win 2 in a row. Racing. Gotta Try Mischief decides to try good early speed, and Gotta Try Mischief and Angela's Party Girl go quickly. Angela's Party Girl takes the lead with 6.5 furlongs to go, and 4 and 2 still going very fast. Angela's Party Girl puts the pedal to the metal around the corner and leads it by 4. Gotta Try Mischief. Then it's 7 lengths back to Song of Songs. The Prairie Meadows Invader, 8-9 out of it and to the inside of My Woman. The gray and last is Merlin's Sister. 13 covers them up the barn side they travel. Angela's Party Girl is sole alone on the lead. And with a half mile to go, Angela's Party Girl looking to steal away on this Sunday in Shakopee. Gotta Try Mischief is joined by Song of Songs to the inside, and My Woman, the 4-5 favorite, rolling up to the outside. After that, Merlin's Sister, 3/8 of a mile to go. Angela's Party Girl's lead has gone down to a half length. Gotta Try Mischief attacking. Outside of that, My Woman. Behind them, Song of Songs, trying to write a sweet story from 5 out of it. At the top of the stretch, 3 abreast. Gotta Try Mischief puts away Angela's Party Girl. My Woman is dueling to the outside, and not today for Song of Songs. Up goes My Woman. Gotta Try Mischief to the inside is fighting back, but is a length and a half, make it 2 behind, and My Woman is the winner of race 6. racing. Max Vegas out very, very quickly. Max Vegas from the inside takes the lead early, but Ain't Behavin' fire into the outside, and now then between them and the two silver runners go 1-2 ahead of Max Vegas. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that to Pilot's Creed, beginning to advance outside of the stablemate and on the move at 4-1. King of the Trail is 5 lengths out of it and about 2-3 clear from Speaking Loud. Off the far turn, approaching the top of the stretch, and we're about to have 4 astern around the turn. Between them, Ain't Behavin', Max Vegas resurgent to the outside, and outside of that is Pilot's Creed. Then it's now then King of the Trails running on late. Max Vegas takes the lead and runs away by 3. Pilot's Creed is closing late, and so is King of the Trail, but number 1 is number 1 in race 7, Max Vegas. Vegas didn't go broke.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able and remove your caps as Paul Quinn leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. On the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park. We're under mostly sunny skies. The main track is fast, and the turf course is listed at good. Fast and good. You'll get your programs handy. We'll go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card. 2 quarter horses to start the festivities at Canterbury. In race 1, scratch number 3, Corona Downhill. Race 1, take out the 3. With that scratch, there is no show, no trifecta, or no superfecta. Race 2, second half of the early double. Quarter horses dash 300 yards. Jockey change on the 3, Pure Relentless. Make the jockey Gonzalo Velez. Velez rides the 3 in race 2. Jockey change on the 5, DM Flying First Class. Make the jockey Xavier Pickner. Pickner on the 5, Valez on the 3 in race 2. 3 and 4 with the thoroughbreds, free and clear. Race 4 tonight starts the 50-cent pick 5 with that 10% takeout. Race 4 starts that late pick 5, 10% takeout. In the 5th race, scratch the 5 Vesper Chicks. Race 5, remove the 5. With that scratch, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Races 6, 7, and 8 are free and clear. There are no changes. Main track fast, turf course is good. Quarter horses for the first 2, thoroughbreds for the last 6. Up next, today at the races, everything important going on at Canterbury with Jeff Madej and Angela Herman.
Well, welcome to the First Bet Studio. I'm Jeff. This is Angela Herman. She's a member of the STEAM team, along with Paul Allen and Kevin Gorg, and we're here on a Thursday night to welcome you to Canterbury Park.
Yes, welcome along. Thursday nights, 2 buck nights. It's a good day to be back. And, we have a good card lined up for tonight with cooperative weather. It's been a luck of ours, actually, all year to get some of the weather that we do. And turf racing right up to the end. We've got a little bit bigger card today, but 2 buck Thursdays, definitely the best way to go in the Twin Cities.
Right. The racing's great, but the beer is better. This is a Budweiser. It's a 12-ounce can. It's the king of beers, and it's $2 tonight.
It is.
So I would say if you're 21 or older, it's got your name written all over it, but that's not all when it comes to Budweiser. We have the Budweiser Clydesdales here tonight, Angela. They're going to perform with the hitch right out on the racetrack after race number 3. And I don't know if you've seen these monsters. They're gentle. They're gentle giants.
Big, gentle giants.
2,200 pounds. There's one back there. I can't remember his name. Might have been Brody. He's 8 years old, 2,200 pounds. Now, an average thoroughbred might weigh 1,000 pounds.
Yeah.
They're twice as big.
I know. Well, and they really are big, beautiful, gentle giants, and the way that they can use their body in that hitch and really work as a team, not just their own, but working as a team to do what they do is pretty good stuff. I mean, it's a pleasure to have them here, but if you haven't seen that display for yourself, I mean, we've had the pleasure of seeing it a couple of times. It doesn't get any less fun to watch just because of the skill that those horses do have and the drivers that work with them. I mean, even going out and seeing those hitches and everything, that's all worth a lot of money, and you get your money's worth in watching that display. You can see why.
Absolutely. If you just happen to stumble in here, you're in for a real treat. And remember, Budweiser beer, $2 tonight. Not just tonight, but every Thursday, because Thursdays are $2 nights at Canterbury Park. Saturdays are scratch-off Saturdays. First 1,000 people through the gates receive a scratch-off ticket. Everyone's a winner. Can win all sorts of prizes, food, beverage, betting vouchers, lottery tickets. Lottery tickets could be worth anything, and so could a betting voucher. If you take the advice of the Steam team and bet accordingly, you probably turn your $5 win into $500.
We'll give it our best, but yeah, that is the first 1,000 that come in the door.
Correct, and gates open at 4. Racing on Saturday begins at 5 o'clock, and then Sunday, tell the people about what we've got going on.
We have it all. It's a real zoo out here. Yes, it's Extreme Day. If you have not seen Extreme Day, or if you haven't heard of Extreme Day, let us tell you, we do not just bring the horses out to play. All of these animals, yes, you don't think of them as race animals, they are. On Extreme Day, we've got zebra, ostrich, and camel coming to join us for extreme racing. That is coming up on Sunday. It's another one of our family days. We encourage you to bring the kids, check those out. They are not parimutuel races. You can't bet on the camels. You can't bet on the zebra. But you can bet on the thoroughbreds that we have running right along with that. And all of the Pepsi Day Family Day activities are still going on. We've got the pony rides, face painting, and, of course, the newest addition to our Sunday family days out here at Canterbury, the Junior Jockey Club.
That's right. That's a lot of fun. It's a chance for kids to sign up for this for free for the Junior Jockey Club. They get a couple of pamphlets and some things that has some games and facts in it about jockeys and about horse racing. Great way to get the kids involved. But an even better way is after they become a Junior Jockey fan club member, they can meet and greet with a jockey. And this week, it's our buddy Jermaine. Here you go. And
take a look at that.
All the jocks have trading cards. You can come and pick one up from them anytime, but Jermaine will be signing autographs on Sunday after race number 3. Now, he just celebrated his 1,000th win last week. That was pretty cool.
Right, and that's one of those big milestones that not every rider gets to, not a lot do. I mean, it's a big accomplishment to win one race, whether you're a jockey, trainer, anything like that. But to get to 1,000 is quite a milestone, and it's nice to see him do it here with a lot of fans of his. And if you are a fan of his, if you're not, you should be. Go and get this out at the info booth and get your chance to meet Jermaine. You can ask him questions about all sorts of stuff. He's ridden around the world, and he's ridden here for a number of years, but he's very personable, easy to talk to, great with the kids, and I'm sure that they would love to meet him this Sunday.
Absolutely. Gates open at 11:30 on Sunday. Racing starts at 1 o'clock. Now, after Sunday, we're going to take a short break from horse racing and bring in some other equine athletes, the rodeo athletes. It's Rodeo at Canterbury Park, brought to you by Ram Trucks. It's the 17th, that's a Friday, through the 19th, that's a Sunday. And this rodeo is spectacular. I know you've been to it. I've been to it. All 3 nights. I won't miss it. It's so much fun.
Well, you get right in the belly of the beast, too, because, I mean, there's different ways that people can go about watching the rodeo, too. You know, they can watch it from the seats a little bit further away, can get a little bit closer up to the action. But tell me what your highlight of the rodeo has been, because when it first came around, you kind of wonder, how can that work out on the main track? But it's been a big hit, and it is a unique setting for a rodeo. So tell me more about your experience with it.
Well, it is a lot of fun, and there's a lot of really cool vantage points. We've got seating in our grandstand, but then also some bleachers. That's a little bit of an upgrade. I think it's called Cowboy Alley. It's got some other things that go along with it. There's a VIP section as well where you can get really close. But it is cool to see because there's bull riding, there's barrel racing, there's calf wrestling. I don't know what they call that. Steer wrestling. I don't know what it is. But it's a lot of fun, and it's a professional rodeo. So rodeo clowns too. I mean, everything is
Jeff's favorite part of the whole equation. Yeah, we go from Extreme Day right to the rodeo, bring all kinds of different animals into the mix. But then we will get back to the horse side of things, and we take a look at the Loeffler leaderboard for a quick recap of how things are going in our trainer and jockey races. And things remain really as they have kind of for the past couple of weeks. Mac Robertson and Jose Silva keeping each other company atop the standings, but a lot of barns getting some wins recently. Joel Burnt now in third, but I think that maybe Tim Padilla could close the gap Perhaps. I mean, he did have a big scratch tonight, but these two have been firing away and winning a whole lot of races this meet.
You're right. They were hot. I think Joel Byrne, 4 for his last 9, Silva, 7 for his last 13, and Mac just keeps winning races, as does your top jockey here, Americano.
That's true. And Americano is riding this first summer here and riding it extremely well. But one of the hotter riders at the track, Constantino Roman, was in third for a while in our standings. Now is cleared away a bit in second. Do you think that he and Americano maybe get a little bit closer after tonight?
Yeah, I think so. I see some wins there for Roman for sure. So it's fun to watch this happen, though. But we've just got such a good group of jockeys here. You see Kelsey Hauer in the mix, Alonzo Quinones, people that we know and love here at Canterbury Park. And
going to your side of things,
horse night, here we go.
Yeah.
Look who's on the top here. Haley Hobbs, leading trainer. Fernando Fonseca Soto, leading jockey. We don't know if that'll last because we know Jason Olmsted has won the title for like 11 or 12 consecutive seasons. But fun to see some new names in the mix.
Well, maybe that one too. Yeah, new rider on the scene, but not a new rider to the whole situation. We do get to see rider, ride for his dad quite a bit, and we'll see some of that later on with the quarter horses. But tell us more about the contest, because this $40 feeder can take you a whole lot further than that.
Yeah, a lot of fun. Chance to use your skills as a handicapper to play in these $40 feeders. You do it on Express Bet on the app, the official ADW of Canterbury Park. Just log on there, look under contest. It'll fill you in how to do it. $40 gets you in, $20 live bankroll. If you win, you get a $500 entry to September 19th. That could send you to the NHC. That's the National Horse Players Championship, and possibly $1 million prize.
Well, and don't stop there when you are looking on the app. You look around for the contest, but also look around for some promotions that we do have going on, and one in particular tonight.
Yeah, tonight. They call it Red, White, and Bet. It's on First Bet or it's on Express Bet. You log in, you can go to the promotions, register for it. If you're going to bet $100 tonight on Canterbury, and you certainly should, using your First Bet or Express Bet app, they'll give you a free $10. Pretty cool promotion.
Beat that.
And you're going to bet 100 anyway, so why not register and get involved?
Yes, I very well, who are we kidding? Yes, I will. So if you opt into that, you can get $10 back. You don't have to opt in for anything to get free PPs all season from Brisnet. You can just go right to the website and grab them.
Absolutely. Brisnet.com is where you want to go for all the information you're going to need. You can handicap just like the Steam team does, like pros, cash for size each and every day. It's free. It's at Brisnet. They put them up a week in advance. You can go online, get the PPs for the rest of the summer. What about the Pick 5, though? That's always popular.
What about it? Why? Well, why wouldn't it be? It's 10% takeout. It's lowest in the universe, and that is our last 5 winners on the card. Now, today it's going to start in race number 4, and that, again, is picking the last 5 winners. So it doesn't have to just be one horse. That's the way that I went in the first leg of it. I'm going to single Bodenheimer. I mean, he's going to be a very popular horse to single. He adores this track. But I used a lot of the same numbers on down the line. I got a lot of inside horses. I'm hoping the rail is good.
1-2s there.
I know. Peppermint, Barb's Dream Comes True, Adrian's Balboa, Promises. I really spread out when it comes to this one. This is one of our bigger fields of the night. And we have a couple horses from the Arnett barn. They're both in there, but 86 Chevy is my top pick in there. And in the back, Levigata is a horse, I believe that's how you say her name, from Joel Byrne's barn that he just got from Kerry Raven. And that filly has a sneaky good form dating back to last year, and I think that she could surprise that group in the last. It wouldn't be a huge surprise, but she's my top pick in there.
Saw her out on the track. One of the owners, Tom DePasquale. You might know Tom from his days at the Minnesota Racing Commission. He's part owner of Levigata. So
Levigata.
And again, the Joel Burnt barn has been very hot. You're single, though, Bodenheimer. I like that horse. Went back to see him. Looks great when he's on his game. Very tough to beat.
Yes, especially when he is rolling. He can put good races back to back to back. But we go to a different part of the card. We just talked about Levigata. You said you saw her on track. How did she look? Because she's a big part of this exacta box. I'm going to use her, Kevin's pick, Flatter Me Billy, and Tamarack, recent runner-up in the Curtis Sampson Oaks, in this exacta box, because I think some money might go the way of some horses who might be up front, who might tire out a little bit and back into these 3. This is my top pick in here, but we got 6-1 morning line and an 8-1 morning line with it. Or sorry, both 6-1 morning lines, my mistake. But if you box those up for $2, it costs you $12. As long as 2 of these hit the top 2, that is a winning exacta. That's all that is, picking the top 2 finishers any given race. We offer them on all given races possible at Canterbury, unless it's a match race. And now we have race 1 coming up as we go way, way back in time from race 8. We're 13 minutes away from starting this card, Jeffrey.
Yeah, we've got a 4-horse field to start the night. It's quarter horses. Note that Olivia Bethke, who's only ridden a couple of times now, looking for her first career win. She's riding the one, Fire in the Sky. Kevin's going to talk a little bit more about it, but Olivia will be going up to Fargo, North Dakota Horse Park to ride there this weekend. Some horses for her dad, so that's kind of cool. Great
Nice.
opportunity for a young kid. She's got her work cut out for her here, though, in the first. So let's go to Kevin Gorg if he's out there, and he'll tell us who's going to win race 1 and why. Kevin, are you?
I'm here, Jeffrey. It's a great night. We got beautiful weather. We got a combo platter of quarter horses and thoroughbreds. We've got the Budweiser Clydesdales. If you're out here at Canterbury Park, you picked a great night to join us. The $2 specials all over the building. Those Budweiser beers, Pepsi products, hot dogs. It's a great night to hang out at this beautiful facility. Let's handicap the first. As Jeff mentioned, just 4 horses here in this quarter horse dash. They're going to go 350 yards. It's a nice allowance race with a purse of $17,000. There's a good look at Olivia's mount. It's Fire in the Sky, and this horse is trained by Doug Moody. Last time out, tried a really tough stakes race, and in an 8-horse field, finished 5th. Now, did bobble at the start, and certainly gets class relief here tonight. And that inside post can be pesky. There's no doubt about it. But we'll wish Olivia well inside, see if she can't get that Fire in the Sky on the class drop to put up a number here in the lid lifter. Late scratch being announced for the first time here, gang. Late scratch later in the card. Race 7 tonight at Canterbury. Take out the 8 Tiger Hunter. Late scratch just being announced for the first time. In race 7 tonight, scratch number 8 Tiger Hunter. Race 7, the 8 is out as we handicap along the way. There's a good look at Fire in the Sky, who's now 6-1. Hots Kevin is the 2 for Tyler Stein, trainer-owner. Rodriguez gets the call. 4 starts at Canterbury. 3 for 4 in the money. So this horse certainly likes it here. Popped out of the gate, had the lead in mid-stretch, and just got caught late. Missed by a length and change last time at this level. So certainly 6-1 is a fair price. If you like Tyler Stein's charge, there's a good look on camera. Man, what a really good-looking horse in the paddock is the 2, Hots Kevin. I'm on the 4, a little surprised by the betting. I think the numbers will level off. I think the 5 and the 4 end up going off about the same price, like the morning line guy has. But for now, 1-2 on Naughty Cuban Cowboy. In from Iowa, Ed Ross Hardy, one of the all-time great trainers with quarter horses here at Canterbury. Ramirez stays in the saddle. He rode this horse in the slop last time, back on June the 21st. This is his Canterbury Park debut. In good form, 9 career starts, 6 for 9 in the trifecta. Certainly not a 1-2 shot on paper, but my top pick for sure. Number 5 is Terrorizer. The Steam Team, the other 2, Paul Allen and Angela, both love this horse. Why not? Last 2 starts, a win and a loss by a head. Terrorizer gets the advantageous outside post, a little less traffic out there, less chance of any issue out of the gate. And 5-2, Ryder Olmstead, riding for his dad Jason, who is just, as always, tremendous at winning races, and always have to find out where the Olmstead horse is. And you can see in the paddock with those beautiful blue and white blinkers, that horse on the muscle so far tonight, getting warmed up and ready for his 350-yard assignment. It's an allowance race for non-winners of 2 lifetime. Do note that the 1 horse ridden by Olivia Bethke actually is a maiden, taking on winners and taking money right now at 5-1. Fans think it's Naughty Cuban Cowboy. Who do you like? It's time to get your bets in. Quarter horses for the first 2. Then we have the thoroughbreds. And don't forget the pick 5. Pick 5 starts tonight in race number 4. Race 4 is the pick 5. And one final time, that late scratch that was just being announced for the first time. Race 7, number 8, Tiger Hunter is out. Main track is fast. The turf course is good. There are the handicappers and their selections. Have a great time on $2 night. Budweiser Clydesdales after race 3. We got something for everybody. Here comes Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post.
And now, the race 1 call to the post. Lynn Dykert. Thank you, Lynn. That's Canterbury Park's bugler, bringing them on the track for the first. Scratch number 3. No show, try, or superfecta wagering in race number 1, which is provided by Apple Autos, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Tri-State Bobcat, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, John Deere, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Comcast Xfinity. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Welcome to our featured groups tonight. They include Concilium Wealth Group Family Outing, H.D. Jacobs Financial, Manifest Wealth Management, Gallagher Intern Night at the Races, RPMG, Castle Rock Bank Employee Party, Nationwide, and the Eric Bjorgard General Manager of the Year Party. It is now post time for the first at CBY. In line, Fire in the Sky, Hot's Kevin, Naughty Cuban Cowboy, and Terrorizer.
Hold on, we got another one. Hold on. He's not on the book. Load him without it.
Terrorizer goes in. Welcome to Thursday at Canterbury Park. And they're racing, Fire in the Sky off a bit slowly. Hot's Kevin out in hot fashion. Naughty Cuban Cowboy is firing. And outside of that, Terrorizer at 4 to 5 looking to get by them. But this one belongs to Naughty Cuban Cowboy. Number 4, Naughty Cuban Cowboy first. It is 4, 5, 2, 1. A very special Canterbury Park happy birthday to Jay-Z. Happy birthday, Jay-Z. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a trainer's objection into the running of race number 1. This does not impact the top 2 finishers. The trainer of number 1, Fire in the Sky, Doug Moody, is claiming foul against number 2, Hot's Kevin, claiming interference at some point of race number 1 that allegedly cost Fire in the Sky a better placing. So our track referees, the stewards, they're taking a peek at it. This does not involve the top 2 finishers. On video monitors, 1 and 2 are the ones in question. It finished 4, 5, 2, 1. Trainer's objection in progress. No change to the top four. The stewards determined there was insufficient evidence to use to elevate number one, Fire in the Sky. So the objection is overruled. 4521 to be official shortly. Our first winner, Naughty Cuban Cowboy, and Angel Ramirez. The winning owner, Nick Reynolds. And the winning trainer, Ed Ross Hardy. Race 1 is official. The second race is 22 minutes from now. Number 3, Pure Relentless, picked up by Gonzalo Valles. And number 5, Flying First Class, now ridden by Xavier Pickner. Race 2 is courtesy of Appellados, the official vehicle partner of Canterbury Park. Also Comcast Xfinity, where the Wi-Fi is booming. And we thank Furniture Mart, home shopping built for you. Race number 2, about 20 minutes from now. Welcome to Canterbury Park. And they're racing, Fire in the Sky off a bit slowly. Hot's Kevin out in hot fashion. Naughty Cuban Cowboy is firing. And outside of that, Terrorizer at 4 to 5 looking to get by them. But this one belongs to Naughty Cuban Cowboy.
Welcome out to the paddock. We get set. Ooh, the bunny is loose out here in the paddock. That's always fun. Great week of racing at Canterbury. I'm glad you've joined us tonight. All these great $2 specials, Budweiser beers, Pepsi products, hot dogs. You got in for $2. It's the best value in town. We've got the Budweiser Clydesdales coming after race 3. We've got another quarter horse race here in race 2. And then we've got 6 thoroughbred races for you. Turf course is good. Some nice betting races late in the card. So plenty of reasons. Find your favorite spot. Get your nice ice-cold Pepsi product or Budweiser beer. Spend that $2 properly and then make some money at the windows. Second choice wins the lid lifter. Quarter horses here in the second half of the double. Maidens, so they're looking for their first career victory. They're going to dash 300 yards. And we've got some very, I think, evenly matched equine athletes on display, starting with this one right here, number 1, Relentless Girl. Tyler Stein is the trainer for Mr. Maher. Inside post can be Pesky. 7-2 morning line set by a pro here at the park. 4-1 on the board, so kind of lukewarm in the wagering. Draw a line through that last start down in Iowa. Stumbled out of the gate, lost the rider, but that debut down at Remington Park with that 50 speed index number is the race that you're going to use if you're going to bet this horse. Number 2 is Yep Yep. Americano gets the call for Vic Hansen. Really good-looking debut for this 2-year-old. Lost by less than a length. Americano stays right here, and Vic Hansen for years. Such a good trainer with young horses, and they're betting this one. 3-2 down from that 5-1 morning line. Yikes. Number 3 is Pure Relentless. Olmsted has a couple in here, including this one. His son, though, rides the outside horse. Not much to go from in those 2 starts at Remington. Certainly probably getting class relief here, but a 7th and a 9th so far. Never doubt that the Jason Olmsted can improve a horse, but this one will have to really improve at 11-1. PA and Ange are on the 4. EO's Tough Guy. Ramirez for Ed Ross Hardy as they try to sweep the double. Last time out, sneaky good 4th and was charging late in a futurity trial. Softer competition, 3rd career start. It all adds up to 5-2. Number 5 is DM Fly in first class. Pickner gets the call for Doug Moody. And this horse has shown a little pop in the first couple of starts, including a 5th place finish when he veered out in his career debut. 11-1 right now, the longest shot on the betting board. I like the 6. I like Daylin here. Ryder Olmsted for his dad, Jason. Both starts intrigued me, and I looked at that last start back on May the 7th, and even though the horse finished 6th out of 7 horses, didn't have a straight path in the race and was right in the mix in mid-stretch. The cut back to 300 yards, the class relief, and it's Jason Olmsted, and I'm going to trust one of the all-time great trainers at our racetrack to get the job done here. I've got the race 6, 4, and 2. I think the even numbers are well placed. The more important question is, who do you like? You got to put your money where your mind is. That's the beauty of horse racing. And this is a tough one. This is a tough maiden race, and you can tell by the betting board, it's pretty well spread out except for the steam on the 5-1 morning line. Yep is even money. That is conspicuous indeed. Quarter horses set to dash 300 yards. They're going to be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
The second race is just 7 minutes from now. Number 3, Pure Relentless, is ridden by Gonzalo Valles. And 5, DM Flying First Class, picked up by Xavier Pickner.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to give away some free goods from Canterbury Park. Later this season in August, we have the Here Comes the Mummies concert. They are so good. They're going to be on a stage right over here. It's an intimate setting. Here Come the Mummies and Here Comes the Mummy contest. 2 teams of 2, 30 seconds on the clock. Here's how it works. They're going to wrap each other up and see which one looks more like a mummy. The judges will decide. The winners get VIP passes to come see that radical group, Here Comes the Mummies. But that's not all. The second place team gets daily double packs to come here to Canterbury. Free food, free bets, free admission. Everything's free, free, free. Mummies, 30 seconds on the clock. Our 3 judges are over here. Ready, set, wrap them up. Here come the mummies. 30 seconds. Will they get a good-looking mummy? They've got it going pretty good, but don't forget, you got to wrap the face. It's got to look like a mummy. These judges are picky. Looks like you're giving her a knee brace. Okay, oh yeah, we got a mummy here. She's a blind mummy, but we got a mummy. This is good. 10 seconds now, final 10. Mummify, mummify, mummify. Judges are watching. 3, 2, 1. Stop right there. Stop right where you are. Judges, come on over and point to the victorious mummy. This is a tough one. These are 2 of the best mummies I've ever seen. Judges, this is tough. It's a 2-to-1 vote. Who do you got? And the winner is right here, Mummy, right number here. They get the mummy tickets. They get the daily double pack. She has no idea because she can't see a thing. You can come to the concert by going to CanterburyPark.com. Come out here and have the time of your life.
The quarter horses are at the gate. It's post time. Moving in.
Coming, guys. Go ahead. Come on with the one.
Relentless Girl. Randanya. Yep. Flying first class is in. Pure. Relentless. And two back. EOS Tough Guy and Daylin. The six-pack's ready to pop.
Still tied. We're tied. Oh.
And away they go. Pure Relentless out fast at 18-1. On the far outside, Daylin's firing. So is EOS Tough Guy between them. Daylin at 2-1 to win it by daylight. Card sweeper. Number 6, Daylin first. Number 1, Relentless Girl second. Photography for the rest. Welcome, LJ Photography. It's unofficial. The numbers to settle the try and superfecta: 6, 1, 3, 4. Race number 2 is official. Exacta $8.80. The trifecta $32.40. It was chalk all odds. 10-cent superfecta $10.89. Our first double today, $13.60. The third race begins the thoroughbred portion of the equation. No scratches or rider changes in race number 3, which is 23 minutes from now. Quick Trip has been the official convenience store partner of Canterbury Park for more than 25 years. Thank you, Quick Trip. Also, Canterbury Park and Anheuser-Busch have joined forces with the Folds of Honor program supporting families of America's fallen and disabled veterans and first responders. For every 16-ounce can of Budweiser purchased at Canterbury, $1 is donated to the Folds of Honor Foundation. Into the winner's enclosure, Daylin and Ryder Olmstead. The winning owner, Tom Maher, and the winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. And away they go. Pure Relentless out fast at 18-1. On the far outside, Daylin's firing. So is EOS. Tough guy between them. Daylin at 2-1 to win it by daylight.
And today's question is, how much do jockeys weigh? Now, that's a really good question, because the stated weight on the program, they need to be that weight minus the weight of this equipment. This is your typical jockey saddle with his girths and with a pad for the horse's back. And this weighs between 2 and 4 pounds. So if a jockey is slated to carry 116, his actual body weight has to be about 112. So we're talking 3 or 4 pounds less than the weight. Most jockeys in this day and age are allowed to carry a little more. We do allow a jock to carry up to 5 pounds overweight on the program, but we make that announcement and we let the public know that they're carrying overweight. So basically, your basic jockey is 112 to 116 pounds, and with equipment, he's 116 to about 120.
Power play time here at Canterbury. We are going to isolate a horse in honor of Tri-State Bobcat. Thank you for your support. We love Tri-State Bobcat. We love going on the power play and trying to score a goal. Let's take a look at race 7, number 2, Hay River, who will not be favored, mind you. Here are the particulars. Lynn Rarick is having a terrific meet. 26% winners. She's 10 for 19 in the exacta. Eddie G comes back to ride off a nice second-place finish and a win. Nice claim for $5,000 down at Tampa. Loves the distance of 7 furlongs, including a win at Philadelphia Park. Let's go back to that last start. Really good effort last time. And let's take a look at Hay River, 7-2 in a good spot. And this is just a horse that loves this distance. The numbers bear that out. It's a quirky sprint distance. And I love that this horse has enough speed to be into the race but doesn't need the lead. That's what I'm looking for tonight. The inside horse, 86 Chevy, is going to be heavily favored and is lone speed. But this is a horse that can track and then pounce when they turn for home. Loves the distance. I love the trainer. And I think you're going to love cash and bets on our power play tonight. Race 7, number 2, Hay River. Right now, though, let's go hey, down to the paddock to Miss Angela Herman.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Now we are down in the paddock, and this is going to be the last race before the Clydesdales make their way out here. So if you do want to catch that display, get a good look, get down by the rail. They are coming up between races 3 and 4. For the third now, we go a mile on the main track. $10,000 claimers are going to be out here for this one. It's a pretty good group despite 5 horses in it. And you had a couple of horses towards the outside that I was a little bit more interested in because there's quite a bit of speed lined up towards the inside. Now, some of this speed is in with some stablemates, and that's what the other sort of chess game is within this one. There's a couple from Tim Padilla's camp, and there's a couple from Jose Silva. Now, he has the one, Mr. Fabricator, and Mr. Fabricator should be in front. I mean, he has plenty of speed, and there is some speed just to his right. It's just how much starch they can take out of each other. And I thought that it would be enough with these 3 lined up towards the inside where the pace might be the undoing of some of the horses that do show speed. And Mr. Fabricator definitely does that because he is stretching out off a 6-furlong race. But most of his races this year have been sprints, whether it be on the turf or on the dirt. So Mr. Fabricator, a very versatile sort, still has his work cut out for him trying to get clear of everybody to his right early and trying to stay in good position on the inside. Now, he was 5-2 on the morning line. Americana will be aboard him. Right now, you get 3-1 on Mr. Fabricator, and that's going to be probably the price I would expect him to be at as they approach the gate. North Arm Bay is Kevin's choice in here, and North Arm Bay should be another one who is not too far behind the early leader because North Arm Bay usually sits in a stalking sort of trip. You've seen him at longer races. I mean, maybe a little bit in the past, but now he goes back to a mile, 7.5. North Arm Bay likes this sort of thing, but he's been doing it on the turf. Now, he'd also hit some muddy tracks prior to that, but when he hits our main track, usually he's pretty all right. And he does have, again, that stalking speed that should put him in good position behind not just Mr. Fabricator, but Lace Up just to his outside. Really thought that these 3 would make things uncomfortable for each other, and Lace Up hasn't been out since April. He was entered in a race earlier in June. That didn't work out. No, he's worked out a couple of times since then, but of course, they wanted to get him to the races that day because he had not been out since the middle of April. That's a big gap. I mean, he is 5 years old. Yes, he can probably come back just fine, but Lace Up has to go a mile. It's not like he's sprinting and coming back off that layoff, and sometimes that can be very, very testing. He's 7-2 at the moment, and I would think that maybe he might take a bump up off that, but his stablemate is going to be probably the dominant favorite in here, and right now that one is even money. Lace Up a little bit more appealing at 7-2. My choice is coming by me right now. This is SoCal Red. I know that SoCal Red comes off a victory on the turf, and that's a good thing, but SoCal Red had done most of his victorious running on the dirt prior to that. SoCal Red has quite the pedigree to him too by looking at Lucky out of a very nice cow mare. I mean, SoCal Red does come with a very ritzy sort of pedigree. Obviously things have changed and he ends up here, but it's very versatile, and I think SoCal Red, in going through the different places that he's gone throughout the country, really has proven that he doesn't need to take his racetrack with him. That's a big deal when he is making his first start on our dirt. SoCal Red is just a classy old dude, and SoCal Red should have some pace to run at. In addition to this, Luis Fuentes is in the saddle, and he and Jose Silva are 4 for their last 6 together. I think this one is going to have some pace to run down, and the price should be right. It currently is at 5-1. But the outside runner, the one that they have to beat and hold off, is Mongolian Champ. He's 6-5 with good reason. He's won 2 of his last 3, but that last one was particularly eye-catching. I mean, he just blew that field away. He was perched just off the early leader, took over when ready, and really blew that field away that day. Now, Mongolian Champ is in here with Lace Up. You would think that Lace Up might give him a bit of something to run at because he seems to do better when he does make that one big late run. Last time he didn't even need to. He was just sitting right in range of the pace and took over, but should have a bit more competition with SoCal Red, I thought, and you're going to get a better price on that one rather than your 6-5 price on Mongolian Champ. In the third, you can bet win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and pick 3s. Plenty to choose from, 5 to pick from in here, 7 minutes to post, and they head out to the track right now before the Budweiser Clydesdales take the track as well. Good luck, everybody, in the third.
They've reached the gate. It's post time. Mr. Fabricator, North Arm Bay, Lace Up, they've gone in. SoCal Red and Mongolian Champ, each looking to extend winning streaks. All right.
Everybody good, huh?
And they're racing. Mr. Fabricator at 2.5 to 1 out very fast. Mr. Fabricator outbreaks the field, takes the lead by 1. Lace Up is next. North Arm Bay just off the heels of that 1. And about 1.5 lengths from the lead to the inside of the favored Mongolian Champ, who's striding out and attempting to join for second. About 2.5 from it, but doing so wide. SoCal Red is last, but a close last. The 5 are separated by 5. They head up the Canterbury Park barnside chasing Mr. Fabricator. Mr. Fabricator by 1/2, but now make it 1 as he cuts away from Lace Up, who is a clear second to the outside of North Arm Bay. Then we come to Mongolian Champ in the clear, 3 away from Mr. Fabricator and 2.5 clear from SoCal Red, who is last and still about 5 out of it. Now they head into the far turn. No change to the pattern. 1, 3, 2, 5, 4. Mr. Fabricator 1. Lace Up is next. Then it's Mongolian Champ revving up to the outside. North Arm Bay sequestered 2.5 out of it. And SoCal Red's going for a very wide run at the top of the stretch. Mr. Fabricator has company in the shape of Lace Up and Mongolian Champ. North Arm Bay right behind them. SoCal Red swings into action on the far outside. Mr. Fabricator desperately holding on. Lace Up next to him. Outside of that Mongolian Champ, not tonight for North Arm Bay. They drive to the wire. Lace Up, Mongolian Champ. Mongolian Champ. Well timed as 1-2 in a row. Number 5, Mongolian Champ first. 5, 3, 1, 4. And there was a claim in race number 3. Stand by. The victorious Mongolian Champ claimed the price $10,000, winning a 2-way shake for the winner of race 3, trainer Joel Burnt. For Burnt Racing and Daryl Wollison. It's official. Mongolian Champ claimed Burnt Wollison. Coming up very soon, ladies and gentlemen, the famed Budweiser Clydesdales will be parading in front of us. First pick 3, $13.40. Race 3, exacta $11.40. Trifecta, $13 and a nickel. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Mongolian Champ. Guided to victory by Constantino Roman and a family. The winning owners, Mike Hellendrung and Tim Padilla. The winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Race number 4 is next, and we head to a good turf course to begin the Canterbury Park Pick 5. Number 4, It's Bob's Business, ridden by Alonso Quinones. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here they come. The famous, world-renowned Budweiser Clydesdales. You're watching 8 Tons of Champions, the beautifully matched 8-horse hitch from Anheuser-Busch Brewery. Driven by Brady Jansen and assisted by Brady Barden. Now, notice how effortlessly the driver handles the hitch. He holds the 4 pair of reins laced through the fingers of each hand, giving him individual control of each horse. Each pair of horses in the hitch has a specific job to perform as part of the team. The front pair are called the lead team and are smaller and more active than the others because they have to cover the most territory in a turn and do it in the fastest time. The second pair are the swing horses. They are slightly larger than the lead horses, but are just as agile and active because of the area they have to cover in making turns. The third pair are called the body horses. They again are slightly larger than the swing pair because they have to help pull more of the load. The pair closest to the wagon, they are called the wheel horses. They are the largest of the 4 pairs because they have to hold the wagon back while the other horses make the turn. These horses enable the hitch to make a 90-degree turn. The Clydesdales are extremely intelligent, beautifully mannered, and trained to perfection. They also are exceptionally gentle, despite the fact they dwarf ordinary horses in size. The average age of these Clydesdales is 4 to 9 years old. Their average height is 18 hands or 6 feet at shoulder height. Average weight of a Clydesdale, 2,000 pounds. Watch how the Clydesdales maneuver the wagon. They make it look like a toy. And said toy, if you can believe it, weighs 3.5 tons. Each Clydesdale horseshoe is made from a piece of steel, 22 inches long and 1.5 inches wide, and weighs almost 4 pounds. And in case you've been thinking about getting your own Clydesdale hitch, you might be interested to know the harness alone costs well over $100,000. It is all handmade and decorated extensively with brass ornamentation. Now, when on the road, the Budweiser Clydesdales travel as a caravan in 3 tractor trailers. Each van is 45 feet long and 8 feet wide. In the 2-horse vans, all stalls face forward and are arranged so the horses can't be thrown off balance. The third van is used to transport the huge brass-trimmed wagon, portable stalls, and necessary equipment. The Dalmatian dog sitting on the wagon is the official mascot of the hitch. He goes everywhere the team goes, and that takes in about 30,000 miles a year. That Dalmatian's name is Bud. Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing a high spot of a bygone era. The Budweiser Clydesdales in all their glory, just the way your grandparents remember them. So let's give a big round of applause to the champion of champions. And ladies and gentlemen, adjacent to said Clydesdales, take a peek at TV monitors or the big screen in the infield as Budweiser celebrates its 150th anniversary and America's 250th birthday. The brand is proud to continue honoring those who serve our country and communities. Since 2010, Anheuser-Busch, its industry-leading brands and wholesaler partners have contributed $37 million to support Folds of Honor, funding 7,400 educational scholarships. Today, we are proud to continue our support with a donation to Thomas Melvin Hansen. As we all enjoy the races tonight, we hope everyone takes a moment to recognize those who served, protecting the United States of America and serving our communities. And they're racing. Mr. Fabricator at 2.5 to 1 out very fast. Mr. Fabricator outbreaks the field, takes the lead by 1. Lace Up is next. North Arm Bay just off the heels of that 1. And about 1.5 lengths from the lead to the inside of the favored Mongolian Champ, who's striding out and attempting to join for second. About 2.5 from it, but doing so wide. SoCal Red is last, but a close last. The 5 are separated by 5. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side, chasing Mr. Fabricator. Mr. Fabricator by a half, but now make it 1 as he cuts away from Lace Up, who is the clear second to the outside of North Arm Bay. Then we come to Mongolian Champ in the clear, 3 away from Mr. Fabricator, and 2.5 clear from SoCal Red, who is last and still about 5 out of it. Now they head into the far turn. No change to the pattern. 1, 3, 2, 5, 4. Mr. Fabricator 1. Lace Up is next. Then it's Mongolian Champ revving up to the outside. North Arm Bay sequestered 2.5 out of it. And SoCal Red's going for a very wide run at the top of the stretch. Mr. Fabricator has company in the shape of Lace Up and Mongolian Champ. North Arm Bay right behind them. SoCal Red swings into action on the far outside. Mr. Fabricator desperately holding on. Lace Up next to him. Outside of that Mongolian Champ, not tonight for North Arm Bay. They drive to the wire. Lace Up, Mongolian Champ. Mongolian Champ. Well timed as 1-2 in a row.
The pick 5 is coming up next, and I got a horse that you might want to include in race number 6. I don't know if she's going to be 6-1, but she's going to be worth a gamble, and that is the 1, Adrian's Balboa, in race number 6. If you go to drf.com, you can pull up any horse in their past performances, and you don't have a vast amount to pull up with Adrian's Balboa. However, she only has 2 starts in her career. There's room for some upside. And Adrian's Balboa, again, has made those 2 starts at Canterbury. She's a minbred. So, in her first 2 starts, she's taken a lot of money. That asterisk right next to the 160 that you see her means that she was the favorite in her first start. And she didn't win, but she was still bet pretty well off that race in start number 2. And one of the horses that did show up in there is Promises, the second place finisher, who's also in this field, just to her right, and a third of the price. There wasn't that much separating these 2 at the end of things. Adrian's Balboa has speed, and I think that start 3 is the day she's going to put it all together. Again, I'm not sure if you're going to get 6-1. We'll keep our fingers crossed that we do. And remember her in race number 6. All right, and this is my pick 5. You can see it does start here in race number 4. I'm going to single. A lot of people are going to single. If you don't like Bodenheimer, you are getting great value for that for your horse in this one. You got 4 other options in here, and if you don't like him, that is going to be a separator in this pick 5 sequence. I'm hoping that the inside is good, frankly, for the rest of the way. Pepper and Mint and Barb's Dream Come True in this upcoming 5th race. And in the 6th, just talked about Adrian's Balboa and Secrets. Those are going to be the couple that I use in there. I think that they're going to have different approaches to it, but lots of upside to both of them. And then I'm going to spread out when we go 7 furlongs. We got 86 Chevy on the inside. Hey River, Action Speaker, and Elusive to Oro. These last 2 are from the Juan Arnett barn. Haven't seen much of them, and that's sort of the question mark that you have to ask and why I did add them into the sequence. Now, Levigata, Flatter Me Billy, and Tamarack are going to close out my ticket. That's 1, 2, and 6. All 3 of them should be pretty healthy prices. When you multiply these out, you get 48 combos. You take that times 50 cents, you get a $24 ticket. Like I said, if you don't like Bodenheimer in this race, that really opens up the value for this ticket. He's going to be a very popular single, but with good reason. He loves this turf course. He loves exactly what he's doing today. He's getting a lot of money right now, and he's the one that they all have to run down. Good luck in your upcoming pick 5. 10% takeout, one of the best bets at the track. Here's a start. Make your own ticket and cash it later.
Welcome back out to the paddock as we set the stage for race number 4. Got to say a happy birthday to Katie Fry. Katie Fry out here with her family celebrating her 22nd birthday. The Fry family put their group on track, as you can too, by going to CanterburyPark.com. You get a great place to watch the races, discounts, and all kinds of fun ideas. Katie Fry, happy birthday today here at the park. We race again on Saturday at 5 o'clock, and then Extreme Day Sunday with all those crazy animals. It's going to be a zoo. It's going to be a wonderful weekend. And then we have the rodeo next week. No horse racing. We take the week off next week. It's our bye week in the horse racing game. If you haven't seen a rodeo up close and personal, it was spectacular last year, and you're going to want to come out here. Head to CanterburyPark.com. Get familiar with it. You can take a look at some ticket options. It's a really cool event. The rodeo next week at the park. We race Saturday and Sunday, but let's set you up for the Pick 5, the best value in the game. Canterbury Park has a 10% takeout. If you're not playing the Pick 5, you're doing it wrong, frankly. I play a lot of tracks. I play a lot of Pick 5s. I'll be at the Haskell next week. I'll be at Monmouth where they take out 28% with their Pick 5 bets. I'm still going to play it. I love the Pick 5. But at Canterbury, it's a 10% takeout. You're nearly getting triple the payout. So you got to play it. It starts here. A lot of people, as Angela mentioned, are going to single Bodenheimer. I get it. On my A ticket, I'm going to single Bodenheimer too. But I've got a horse on my B ticket that I think can maybe upset the apple cart. Let's take a look at the field. There's number 1. There's Aerostar. Constantino Roman is riding so well. He comes off a win earlier in race 3. He gets the rail running with some stalking speed for Tony Rengsdorf. Was close against It's Bob's Business last time out. 8-1 on the mutual board. Kelsey Haar is riding the 2 Veracruz, and Stacy Rushton's the conditioner. A good third at 7-1 last time. Has early speed. I think will be a pace factor, but with Bodenheimer in here, can this horse survive the pace? That's the question, but you are getting a nice price on Mouse's horse, and Kelsey brings in prices week in, week out at the track. Hey, I love Bodenheimer. I'm a huge fan of this racehorse. I've got to pick him on top. Valerie Lund's horses are all running. You know, look at these horses in the paddock. I'm out here every day, and I'm seeing the trends, and her barn has been ascending since she got here. They're all running, and you know how good this horse is. He's won 13 times from 42 starts. He's won on this turf course alone 7 times. What's so cool about Bodenheimer is he makes his own race. He wants the lead, but if he doesn't get the lead, he's good enough to sit just off and pounce too. He's a really, really fun horse that just knows where the wire is, loves his job, and shows it each and every time out. He's 1-2. He's going to be tough. Now, on my second Pick 5 ticket, I'm adding the 4 horse. I think the 4 is the danger here. If Bodenheimer runs his B-plus race or his B race, maybe there's a way that It's Bob's Business with the jockey change to Quinones can get the money. Mac Robertson, we all know about him. He's arguably the greatest trainer in this track's history. And if somebody dares go with Bodenheimer early, and I think both the 2 and the 5 have enough speed to challenge, maybe this horse gets the trip. I think Bodenheimer's going to be tough. Don't get me wrong. But if someone is able to upset the apple cart, I think it might be the 4. 5 is Kid Got Rhythm, Eddie G for Martin Escobar. A nice horse. He's got speed. The layoff, really my only question. Has not run since last fall, but the workouts and the reports I'm hearing from the clockers have been very, very positive. So outside post, enough speed, I think, to be in the race, and a fair price, too, at 6-1. Horses are looking good down here, and we're going to get a trainer's eye view next race. A Grade 1 winning trainer, Gary Contessa, is now on the Canterbury Park team. He'll be joining me in the paddock. We're going to analyze horse flesh and some trends to look at while you come down to the paddock to look at the horses up close or on your television monitor. Gary Contessa out here for race number 5. He'll be joining me on a regular basis. I'm really excited to converse with him. I've cashed some nice bets on him at Saratoga over the years. Right now it's Pick 5 time at the park, but you gotta hurry. You've only got 5 minutes to get your bets in for the Pick 5. It's the best value in the game. Right now we've got turf racing and Pick 5 coming up. And coming at you next.
They are approaching the starting gate for the Jacobs Financial Run. Bodenheimer with the earnings approaching $400,000. 3-5 and favored. It's Bob's Business, like Bodie, trying to win 2 in a row. 2-1. Then up to 6-1 for the third win wagering choice. That's Kid Got Rhythm. And they're arriving at the starting gate. It is now Canterbury Park Pick 5 time. Moving in. Saturday racing at 5 after tonight. Sunday, Extreme Day with zebra, camel, and ostrich racing. A yearly spectacle at Canterbury Park. Bodenheimer, 2-5, goes in. It's Bob's Business, 2.5-1 with the Q. Kid Got Rhythm, last in line. And they're racing. Bodenheimer was off in last. Bodenheimer missed it a bit and is in last. Vera Cruz is in first, cruising to the early lead. Kid Got Rhythm joins, and between them it's Bob's Business. Bodenheimer recovering quickly. Bodenheimer held tightly, 2 lengths from the lead off the heels of the leading 3, and to the outside of Aero Star. Into the far turn they roll, and it's Bob's Business. It's Bob's Business looking to win 2 in a row, leading it narrowly. After that, Vera Cruz, outside Kid Got Rhythm. Bodenheimer 4 lengths out of it to the outside of Aero Star as they head for home. It's Bob's Business at 2.5-1 with a tenuous lead. Vera Cruz 21-1 fighting diligently, but here comes Bodie. Bodenheimer from third to second, right up to the lead, and the People's Choice overcomes the bad start and prevails. Number 3, Bodenheimer first. It is 3-4-2-1, and we had a claim in race number 4. The victorious Bodenheimer claimed for $12,500, winning a 2-way shake. For Bodenheimer, it is trainer Jose Silva Jr. for owner Kirk Sutherland. Bodie tagged Silva Jr., Sutherland, 2-way shake, 12-5. The 4th race was courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon. Bush Light, Touchdown Tile, and Old National Bank. It's official. Bodenheimer 280, 210, 210. Okay. The fifth race takes us back to the fast main track. Scratch number 4, Vesper Chicks. Pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races today at Canterbury. And with that scratch of number 5, no show, try, or superfecta wagering. Into the winner's enclosure for the 14th time in his career, it is Bodenheimer, ridden by Manny Americano. The winning owner, Kristen Boyce, and the winning trainer, Valerie Lund. And they're racing. Bodenheimer was off in last. Bodenheimer missed it a bit and is in last. Vera Cruz is in first, cruising to the early lead. Kid Got Rhythm joins, and between them it's Bob's Business. Bodenheimer recovering quickly. Bodenheimer held tightly, 2 lengths from the lead off the heels of the leading 3, and to the outside of Aero Star. Into the far turn they roll, and it's Bob's Business. It's Bob's Business looking to win 2 in a row, leading it narrowly. After that, Vera Cruz, outside Kid Got Rhythm. Bodenheimer 4 lengths out of it to the outside of Aero Star as they head for home. It's Bob's Business at 2.5 to 1 with a tenuous lead. Vera Cruz 21 to 1 fighting diligently, but here comes Bodie. Bodenheimer from 3rd to 2nd, right up to the lead, and the People's Choice overcomes the bad start and prevails. racing, fire in the sky off a bit slowly. Hot's Kevin out in hot fashion. Naughty Cuban Cowboy is firing, and outside of that, Terrorizer at 4 to 5 looking to get by them, but this one belongs to Naughty Cuban Cowboy. And away they go. Pure Relentless out fast at 18 to 1. On the far outside, Daylin's firing. So is EOS. Tough guy between them. Daylin at 2 to 1 to win it by daylight. Mongolian champ, North Arm Bay right behind them. SoCal Red swings into action on the far outside. Mr. Fabricator desperately holding on. Lace up next to him. Outside of that Mongolian champ, not tonight for North Arm Bay. They drive to the wire. Lace up, Mongolian champ. Mongolian champ. Well timed as 1-2 in a row. The outside of Aero Star as they head for home. It's Bob's Business at 2.5 to 1 with a tenuous lead. Veracruz 21 to 1 fighting diligently, but here comes Bodie. Bodenheimer from third to second, right up to the lead. And the People's Choice overcomes the bad start and prevails.
Welcome back to the paddock with Grade 1 winning trainer Gary Contessa. I'm Kevin Gore. We're going to have a different look at the paddock preview. Smaller field here with the scratch, just 4 horses. And Gary, you've knocked heads with Bill Mott, Todd Pletcher, Chad Brown, some of the best trainers in the world. Take us back to that saddling enclosure. I watched you down there taking a peek at the horses getting legged up and ready to go. What are some of the things trainers are looking at right now?
You kind of want to see who's cool, calm, and collected, who's handling it well, who's handling it not so well. And I think you just want to get a feel for what the horse is feeling.
How vital is the time when you meet the horse in the paddock to saddle up to when they get to the gate? Like that, you know, it seems like 6, 7, 8 minutes between here and the start of the race. From a trainer's perspective, what are most things that you're looking for energy-wise with the horse?
We think it's a vital time because we've seen horses, and you see it all the time, horses tend to lose their race in the paddock. They come to the paddock, they're cool, calm, and collected, they get overstimulated, and all of that energy, we don't want to see it in here. We want to see that energy out on the racetrack.
And do you give your jockeys certain instructions? I know race time, obviously, you guys have looked at the form. You're going to let your jockey know, here's a good spot, here's where my horse likes to run. But I see different versions of the warm-up. Sometimes I'll see a jockey ask a horse for speed when they're warming up, and our camera crew follows them around. Other times I see them just cantering along. Why is that?
Because some horses need more than others. You know, some horses, they need that warm-up. You know how we wake up in the morning. We need a warm-up. You know, we're getting older. We're getting a little long in the tooth. And there are horses like that. Some horses that you want to tell your jock, listen, this horse needs to warm up. Get him good and warm, get him good and loosened up. So a lot of that comes from the trainer.
And now let's just talk a little bit about body language, because I'm looking at these horses. I'm looking at the number 1 horse right now. That's Pepper and Mint. Chip Woolley, the trainer, won a Kentucky Derby. I look at the coat right now, Gary. I like what I'm seeing, but I want to know what you think.
I like what I'm seeing, too. I think Chip's got this horse in good flesh. I think he looks very good today in the paddock. I thought he looked very good getting saddled, and I think he's saving it for the racetrack. I like the way he looks, the one.
On the flip side, I look at number 3, and it's warm out here, right? It's always warm in the paddock. The 3 gets a little wound up. Her name is Pearl, and she's a little rambunctious. I know horses are all different, the way they're built, but what are you seeing from the 3?
I've seen the same thing that you've seen. I've seen that nervous energy. She seems a little pumped up. You know, that might be her way every time she comes over here. I'd like to get to know this horse more. If I know that that's the way she is and she's going to run her big race when she acts like that, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But she is a little wound up.
And I love the way Kelsey Haar fits these horses, because, she's out there in the morning. Her and her husband run the barn, and there's a comfort level I see with her when she gets on these horses.
She's always smiling, and believe me, what that jock is feeling, that transforms to the horse. She's sending that positive feeling to the horse as well.
Gary, awesome stuff. We're going to have Gary Contessa join us for all of our Race 5 paddocks throughout the year here. It's going to be spectacular. I love getting the trainer's eye view. Hopefully it's giving you some windows into this race. And guess what? This race starts at pick 4. You can get your bets in right now. They're at the gate in around 8. Right now, Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post.
Happy Thursday night from the Winner's Circle. We got a lot of Budweiser going on tonight. We've had the Clydesdales, we've got our beer special, so why not have a little beer pong down here in the Winner's Circle? That's right, we have blindfolded beer pong with a couple of cans of Bud on the line. Now, I have our thrower down there, Morgan, and Casey down here is going to be Morgan's eyes. For every ball that they get in the buckets, they're going to get a couple of beers. So, I mean, sounds like a pretty good prize to me. They're going to spin him around, though, down there. Morgan is going to get very, very dizzy prior to trying to throw these balls. It's not going to be easy, but down here with Casey, I'm sure she'll be able to guide him to at least a couple of cold ones. All right, once you think you got him dizzy enough, he is lined up. You're going to have 5 seconds for each throw. Give him all the encouragement you can. Oh, she didn't even talk yet. Hang on. Okay, we'll try that one again. You need some eyes to find these buckets. You were a little off on that one, Morgan. So, all right, Casey, whenever you're ready, let's get him into the buckets.
All right, this time throw a little bit right.
5, 4,
Do the throw.
3,
Throw.
2. Oh, all right, you were close on that one, Morgan, but you still got a couple of more. Here we go.
All right, that was 11 o'clock. Go like 12, a little more gusto.
5, 4, 3. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, Morgan, that one was a little bit short. Come on, we got to put this together. Give them a little bit of encouragement. We got to get a couple of beers for these two. This is tough.
Okay, twice as much effort, same straight. It's the same
on.
straight as before.
You can get it in there. Oh, man, I am so sorry. That one bounced out. But it made an amazing comeback. All right, we got one in the back row. You got that so close. You got that so close. You guys got to take a couple of beers. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Give them one more round of applause. This is not easy. This is a lot of fun, but it takes a lot of skill. And you guys will go away with a couple of them. If you want to join them at the party, we got the Bud Light party pit up on the second floor. You can check out beer pong, dartboards, Jenga, all kinds of fun stuff up there. And of course, if you want to grab a $2 beer, those are going all night. We got 2 minutes until race number 5.
It's race time.
came out of, cuz? You came out of?
Sending, last in line. Here they come.
Ready all day?
And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Sending is showing great early speed. Barb's dream come true. Takes way off the pace. And it's 4-3-1 and way back to that 2 as they come to the half-mile pole with about 4.5 to go. It is Sending and Kelsey Haar leading it by 3.5. In second is Parle. Then Pepper and Mint creeps up to the inside to be 3 out of it. And Barb's dream come true. A good 15, 17 lengths from the lead. And they're off the far turn. Sending has company. Sending has company on that lead in the shape of Parle, and Parle is 7-1, grabbing the lead from Sending. Then it's Pepper and Mint. Barb's dream come true is running on, but still a country mile out of it, and chasing Parle and Eddie G. And Parle leads it from Pepper and Mint and Sending. Barb's dream comes true, continuing to surge home fast on the outside. It is Parle and Pepper and Mint from Barb's dream come true, which turned into a nightmare. And Parle and Eddie G pull the upset at 7-1. And race number 5 is official. Victorious Parle for E-Class Racing, Stacy Rushton and jockey Eduardo Gallardo. Thank you, Stacy. We have a bell ring. Trainer Stacy Rushton rings the winner circle bell, which means at least $100 heads to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation. And we have an anonymous donor adding $200 to that to benefit grooms and those who execute their toil on the backside. Thank you very much. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Sending is showing great early speed. Barb's dream come true. Takes way off the pace. And it's 4-3-1 and way back to that 2 as they come to the half-mile pole with about 4.5 to go. It is Sending and Kelsey Haar leading it by 3.5. In second is Parle. Then Pepper and Mint creeps up to the inside to be 3 out of it. And Barb's dream come true. A good 15, 17 lengths from the lead. And they're off the far turn. Sending has company. Sending has company on that lead in the shape of Parle, and Parle is 7-1, grabbing the lead from Sending. Then it's Peppermint. Barb's dream come true is running on, but still a country mile out of it, and chasing Parle and Eddie G. And Parle leads it from Peppermint and Sending. Barb's dream comes true, continuing to surge home fast on the outside. It is Parle and Peppermint from Barb's dream come true, which turned into a nightmare. And Parle and Eddie G pull the upset at 7-1.
Mouse likes the 5. Welcome back to the paddock. Angela Herman, Kevin Gore getting you set for the final 3 races of the night. It looks to me to be the 3 best betting races on the card. We've seen an upset now already in the pick 5. We're on carryover alert. I think this race certainly has potential.
Oh, of course, and I think that you get the meeting of the classes because you find out really how close or how far away the maiden 20s are from the maiden special weights and the state breds at this point, because we got a few coming from both, and we got some coming from open company. We have also a mare who has not been out since last July, so take your pick on what angle you would like to form in here. The angle for me was one of the maiden special weight fillies on the inside, Adrian's Balboa. Right now she's 7-2. I guess that would be fair.
That's fair.
I think she might go up just a little bit, but the potential's always been here for this daughter of Vacoma. You know, she's shown speed from the start. She's taken money from the start. She was favored in her debut, and Adrian's Balboa got out of the gate a lot better last time. You know, she had to fight for it on the front end, but I think a lot of that race. Hey, y'all's a nice filly. Promises is right next door, and Heavenly Captive and Kate Skate both backed up the defeat of her in her first start. So she makes a ton of sense to me, but where'd you put her in the mix?
Yeah, I've got her in my top 3 because I think that pace was ridiculously fast. I mean, she battled through an opening quarter mile that went 22 flat. Nobody else in this race, at least on paper, can run 22 flat. So if I look at the numbers and I'm reading the form the right way, she might be 2-3 lengths clear here, and that makes her a problem. The only reason I went with the 2 is I saw enough of a middle move last time to think that Paris can get this horse into the race early enough. She's in great form. She's sitting on a win. It's the old sprint to the route and back to the sprint. One of my old-time, old-school handicapping angles. But I think the inside 2 is a fascinating pace battle. What do you do with the 3, Coconut, who hasn't raced since June, showed speed in that race, but that's not the same kind of speed as Maiden Special.
I would guess that she would probably be a part of the pace, and you know, I wanted to see how she was behaving. She looks good down here because she got saddled up separately from everybody on the walk, and maybe Coco Knight will have a bit more energy when it does come to the stretch run. And of course, you can be forgiving of any horse's first start. I just thought maybe a bit more ground, maybe a different surface. There's some pedigree for this one to be versatile. Right now, you aren't getting as much of a price as I thought you would. You're getting 5-1 on Coco Knight as well as Matoli Princess. Now, what do you make of a horse that's been off for this long? She debuted so well, she had so much speed, but we just haven't seen her in such a long time. What do you make of her?
Well, I loved her daddy. Steve Asmussen trained Matoli. That was a champion sprinter. And, you know, she showed a little something in that debut. The layoff is a problem for me. I mean, that's, you know, nearly a year off. The workouts are fine. In fact, I like the workouts. It just may need a race. Looks good in the paddock, no doubt. So does the 5. The 5 is one more rose. Mouse has a voucher upstairs, and he was telling me that he was making an influential wager on the 5. Does he have a chance?
Oh, I was all set after she ran that bang-up race at Will Rogers to just go all in on her, but she didn't get the lead when she tried Maiden Special Weight Company, and that was in that aforementioned race where Adrian's Balboa ran 3rd. It looked like she was, you know, kind of getting the trip that she wanted. She just didn't have the punch down the lane. One More Rose took a slight class drop, and she ran a little bit better. So I'm just wondering what she has to bring back to the table against some of the horses who beat her, and we'll see what she does on the front end. The outside positioning should help, and you get 9-2. 10-1 on Up and Octave Wildcat. Your thoughts?
Needs to improve. Lost a stirrup last time, so certainly draw a line through that race. And not impossible. I like the way the horse looks in the flesh here down in the paddock. I'm going to tab that one for maybe a race down the road. I have the 7 second. I think the 7 is super, super dangerous. Outside attack post, your thoughts?
Well, she really woke up this year. You look at her races as a 2-year-old up here, and you look at her first race up here as a 3-year-old. They couldn't be more night and day, but she is going to step back up into maiden special weights. I didn't really love One More Rose in here. I don't love One Heavenly Destiny, but you do get the outside running with her, and if she can build on that last race, she deserves this step up and should be tough.
Minnesota bred maidens going 6 furlongs. Get your bets in right now, people, on this beautiful Thursday night. Sir Leonard Deikert's waiting in the wings. I'm heading to the winner's circle for the lottery clip with Kip. Oh, boy. See you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of the night, and the Minnesota State Lottery has been very good to Canterbury. They sponsor racing in Minnesota. We love the State Lottery, but they give the fans a chance to win free money. These placards identify a horse they have in the race. If that horse wins, they get $50 in scratch-off tickets. We had a guy last year use those scratch-offs to win over $3,000 on the premises. Second and third get a swag bag worth hundreds. Yes, hundreds of dollars. Let's meet the contestants. I need a name and where you're from.
My name's Abby, and I'm from Wisconsin.
Who's your favorite NFL football team?
Green Bay Packers.
What do we do to Packer fans? Yes, yes, yes. Paul Allen, vice of the Vikings up there. You had no chance, kid. Hey, you're on my horse. That's a good thing. We're hot tonight. Your name and where you're from?
Kathy, I'm from Waterville.
Waterville. Who's your favorite football team?
The Vikings.
Yeah, she gets it. She gets it. She figured it out. All right, handsome devil. Name and where you're from.
My name's Chad. I'm from Lino Lakes, Minnesota.
Good Minnesotan from Lino Lakes. We love them up there. All right, big dog. You got the 4. You got the long shot. Name and where you're from.
Brandon from Rochester.
Yeah, Newt's Burgers in Rochester. You'll never do better. All right, name and where you're from.
Charlie from Shakopee.
A homeboy from Shakopee, Minnesota. Probably shops at Bill's Toggery. My man. All right, name and where you're from.
Rhea from Waterville.
Waterville. I like Waterville. I don't know where it is. It sounds lovely, though, especially in the summer. Name and where you're from.
Kyle, Elysian, Minnesota.
Where's that?
Right next to Waterville.
Who's your favorite football team?
Minnesota Vikings.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. All right, make your bets. Identify who you're cheering for. Everybody but the one. And in the meantime, get ready because you might win a free T-shirt. The lovely ladies from marketing are shooting those T-shirts out, but you got to make noise to get the shirts.
They've reached the starting gate. It's post time. In line for race number 6. Race 6, the SJ Mix Backpack Classic. Moving in. Adrian's Balboa, Promises, spinning about. Behind the gate, following Adrian's Balboa. Cocoa Knights number 3. Good fortune to Miranda Long with her first career mount.
We got the rider off the 1.
Eddie G's off the 1. Back on, or boarding, Cocoa Knight. Matoli Princess. One more rose. Up an octave, Wildcat. And Heavenly Destiny for Santiago Tranquilino, 3-2. And they're racing. Excellent start, but shortly after said start, Matoli Princess pinched back to last. Adrian's Balboa looks to deliver a knockout punch early. The 1 popped the gate nicely. Far outside, Heavenly Destiny also prominent. And Cocoa Knight shows speed. Right behind them, 1 more rose. Then it's up an octave, Wildcat. Matoli Princess recovering speedily to be 7 from the front. And to the outside of Promises. Promises at 2-1 to the inside. 5 lengths out of it. 3 furlongs to travel, and up goes Heavenly Destiny. Heavenly Destiny from Adrian's Balboa. Outside of that, 1 more rose pushed on. Likewise for Matoli Princess. Promises is next. Then we come back to Cocoa Knight, and the one in last is Up an Octave, Wildcat. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and Heavenly Destiny at 2-1 leads it. Matoli Princess badgers to the outside. Matoli Princess at 4-1 shoots her right by. Inside, Promises is finishing quickly, but it's going to be too late. It's Matoli Princess and Constantino Roman by 3. Number 4, Matoli Princess. First, 113.23 the final time. It is 4-2-7-5, and it's not official. Race number 6. official. Race number 7 is the Thursday penultimate. Scratch number 8, Tiger Hunter. Dr. Dan's late double commences 22 minutes from now. Double wagering on races 7 and 8 at about 8:15. The 7th this evening at Canterbury, provided by the Yard. Into the winner's enclosure, Mitoli Princess, and winning rider Constantino Roman. The winning owner, Youssef El Deeb, and the winning trainer, Edgar Espinosa. Mitoli Princess is a 4-year-old brown filly by Mitoli out of Prime Mistress, bred in Minnesota by Kathleen Matrius. And they're racing. Excellent start, but shortly after said start, Mitoli Princess pinched back to last. Adrian's Balboa looks to deliver a knockout punch early. The one popped the gate nicely. Far outside, Heavenly Destiny also prominent, and Coco Night shows speed. Right behind them, one more Rose. Then it's Up an Octave, Wildcat. Mitoli Princess recovering speedily to be 7 from the front and to the outside of Promises. Promises at 2-1 to the inside. 5 lengths out of it. 3 furlongs to travel, and up goes Heavenly Destiny. Heavenly Destiny from Adrian's Balboa. Outside of that, one more Rose pushed on, likewise for Mitoli Princess. Promises is next. Then we come back to Coco Night, and the one in last is Up an Octave, Wildcat. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and Heavenly Destiny at 2-1 leads it. Mitoli Princess, Badgers to the outside. Mitoli Matoli Princess at 4-1, shoots right by inside. Promises is finishing quickly, but it's going to be too late. It's Matoli Princess and Constantino Roman by 3.
Well, the pick 5 started with a gimme with Bodenheimer, but since then it's been very tough indeed. $17 horse, and I thought Matoli Princess at $10 equally tough within the pick 5, which has all of us in the press box wondering if we get a couple more upsets or even one big upset. Could we have a pick 5 carryover into a great card on Saturday? Stay tuned for an update on that. Dr. Dan's late double time, 7 furlongs, the bill of fare. $4,000 claimers do battle, and here they are. That's a good look at number 186 Chevy. Tim Padilla has this horse on the muscle, looking good down here in the paddock. You've got speed. You've got an advantageous inside post. Only question I had was the win at 75 and back in for 4,000. So I would not be surprised if this horse got claimed. It's a very productive racehorse who loves Canterbury. 10 starts here, 5 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. A lot to like right now, 9-5. Catch 86 Chevy to cash in the 7th. I'm going to try to do just that with number 2. I want to take a swing on Hay River. I understand the one's the horse to beat, but the 2 should get a really nice trip from just off the pace. Eddie G has the mount for Lynn Rarick, one of my favorite trainers out here. Bet her down at Tampa Bay all the time. I think 3 or 4 to 1 on Hay River is fair. I respect the 1, but I'm going to try to get Hay River to flow into the winner's circle. Number 3 is Action Seeker. Americano's our top jockey. Gets the call for John Arnett. Really good barn, too. Do not sleep on the Arnett barn when they come to Canterbury. Excellent conditioner. Second off the layoff, in from Altoona, and a nice price at 8 to 1. 4 is Outrun 'em, Minnesota bred here for Joel Burnt. Raquelme gets the call. Career start number 51. Got claimed last time. Ran a sneaky good race. Made a big middle move from an outside post. Anytime you see Joel Burnt up on that board at 9 to 1 and you're doing exactas, tries, or supers, you may want to slide that horse into the mix. 5 is Elusive Dioro. Luis Fuente rides for Arnett, so Arnett's got a couple of Iowa invaders. 9 career wins, 14 career seconds, well-bred horse, now 9 years old, 7 to 2. A nice campaigner is Elusive Dioro, should get a slice at the very least. Holiday Fantasy is the 6. Uloya gets the call for Timmy Padilla. So Padilla's got a couple. 1 for his last 25. Will be flying on late. I'm going to use this horse underneath only. Maybe get a piece in the super at the bottom end. Catholic Guilt is the 7. Quinones gets the call for Edgar Espinoza. Off since September for this 9-year-old. Looks good down here in the paddock. Anytime you see an older horse with that kind of a layoff, you want to see how the horse looks, and the horse looks just fine. But off the layoff, I'm going to wait for another day, and I'm going to swing with some of the inside markers. Very fun race. 7 furlongs is the bill of fare here. The late daily double is coming up, and it's coming at you next here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
They've reached the starting gate. It is now post time. '86 Chevy, 9-5. Elusive Doro, 2.5 to 1. Hey River, right next to the favorite. Action Seeker. One of two here from Prairie Meadows, both trained by John Arnett. Holiday Fantasy shares a home with the favorite. Catholic Guilt, last in line. You all right? And they're racing. '86 Chevy out fast on the inside, but not as fast as Hay River. Action Seeker with speed, likewise for Elusive Doro, and those three line up as they corner. Then we come to Catholic Guilt. That one's a bit wide, about 6 out of it, and to the outside of Holiday Fantasy. And the one in last is Outrun 'em. 9 lengths from front to back up the barn side. They stroll. Hay River and Eddie G tugging them along at a very fair pace. Action Seeker bugs that one. Outside of that, Elusive Doro. '86 Chevy trying to win 2 in a row, sequestered 2 lengths from the lead. Holiday Fantasies between runners. After that, Outrun 'em, and Catholic Guilt is in the purgatory known as last and being pushed on. 7 from front to back off the far turn. Inside, Hay River. Outside of that, Action Seeker. '86 Chevy in the hot jock looking for a safe place to go. Right there with Elusive Doro. Then we come back 2-3 to Outrun 'em to the inside of Holiday Fantasy. Catholic Guilt calling on all the Saints for some help from last. They're inside the final furlong chasing Action Seeker. Action Seeker, 7 to 1 means business. '86 Chevy trying to win 2 in a row. Action Seeker too good, and Action Seeker wins it by 2.5. '86 Chevy. Elusive Doro third. Number 3, Action Seeker first. Ship North got the money. 3154. Hold them all. The penultimate is official. $17.40 for a $2 win wager on Action Seeker. The pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7, $385 and change. 50-cent trifecta 315 paid $53 and a nickel. 10-cent superfecta 3154, $63.54. 4-3 double from race 6, $167. Exacta $29.40. We had a claim in race number 7, a $4,000 claim. Number 2, Hay River, claimed by trainer Jose Silva Jr. for owner Martin Guzman. Hay River claimed Silva Jr. Guzman. In the winner's enclosure, Action Seeker. Couple of victories tonight for Manny Americano. Action Seeker is owned by Danny Stafford and the winning trainer, John Arnett. Race number 8 is the lucky last, and we finish on a turf course listed as good. No scratches, no rider changes. Be to the gate about 8:45. And they're racing. 86 Chevy out fast on the inside, but not as fast as Hay River. Action Seeker with speed, likewise for Elusive Doro, and those three line up as they corner. Then we come to Catholic Guilt. That one's a bit wide, about 6 out of it, and to the outside of Holiday Fantasy. And the one in last is Outrun 'em. 9 lengths from front to back up the barn side. They stroll. Hay River and Eddie G tugging them along at a very fair pace. Action Seeker bugs that one outside of that. Elusive Doro. 86 Chevy trying to win 2 in a row. Sequestered 2 lengths from the lead. Holiday Fantasies between runners. After that, Outrun 'em, and Catholic Guilt is in the purgatory known as last and being pushed on. 7 from front to back off the far turn. Inside Hay River. Outside of that, Action Seeker. 86 Chevy in the hot jock looking for a safe place to go. Right there with Elusive Doro. Then we come back 2-3 to Outrun 'em to the inside of Holiday Fantasy. Catholic Guilt calling on all the Saints for some help from last. They're inside the final furlong chasing Action Seeker. Action Seeker, 7-1 means business. 86 Chevy trying to win 2 in a row. Action Seeker too good, and Action Seeker wins it by 2.5. 86 Chevy. Elusive Doro third.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman getting ready to take you through race number 8. There is a pick 5 carryover to the 8. As long a shot as it is, still something that we can keep in mind as we watch the race. I thought this race went through the inside too, Ange. I think the speed of the 1 and the ability of the 2 to sit off and pounce is how I saw the race, but I see some value in here.
Well, and I saw some of the youngsters probably being able to jump up and do some good things in here. This is about the time of the year where I think the playing field levels a little bit between the 3-year-olds and their elders. And I did take a horse that has some questions to answer. Frankly, she needs to answer that she can go 2 turns and that she can handle our turf course, but I'm going to take a chance that she can in here. Whereas the 3-year-olds, Flatter Me Billy, who I know you like, and Tamarack, who just comes off a nice second place in the Kurt Sampson Oaks, they make all kinds of sense, especially going the distance. You've seen a lot of these have a lot of tries, not as many for these 2, and that's why they do make a bit of sense in here. They're taking plenty of money. Tamarack is your current favorite. But I like the horse on the inside. Mr. Paul Allen out there likes the horse on the inside. And Levigata is a horse who's one of 2 from Joel Burns' camp. The other one is an older Minnesota bred. So this one definitely caught my eye because he and Americano were going to team up, just like they did with What's Your Objective on Sunday. And Levigata was running with a stablemate of hers at the time named Missoula when she was back east. And she ran second to her, and she ran a little bit behind her a day that the filly ran further back. But Levigata still was running against some of the tougher company in their age group and in that division out east. So transferring that form over here and just adding a furlong or 2, I don't think is too much for her. I just thought that maybe her back class and some of that speed that she had on the East Coast could translate very well to our turf, and she could get a cozy trip. What do you make of her?
I like her. I'm convinced she's going to be a better sprinter with the Jimmy Creed sire bloodlines, but I think she's loose here. And if she's loose with Americano,
okay,
of course she can win. 7.5 furlongs is the shortest route in a 2-turn race you can find, and there's no doubt. I think she's going to be very prominent early. I love her post, and if you get a fair number, can't fault you for liking her. She's super talented. I just think Flatter Me Billy's sitting on a big race. She won 2 back on the turf. Didn't fire her best shot in the dirt last time, but I really liked what I saw on the turf when she won there and won nicely. Now, she's bred by Free Drop Billy, who was a route horse in Kentucky. I think the distance will be okay. And third time off the layoff, I'm going to trust that Roman, the hot jockey, can get me the money at 4 or 5 to 1. Smarty Be Good, Ange, ran right behind the horse I like. And I think this horse at that price is playable.
Oh, this is one of those ones that I was talking about earlier who's had a lot of tries. And, I mean, she's had a lot of overall tries, but take a look at her miles compared to her 5 furlong races, whether they're on the main track or whether they're on the turf. Smarty Be Good just doesn't have quite that same kick, it seems like, going a little bit further than she does sprinting. I love her as a late-running sprinter, but I guess I would take her at 10 to 1. I wouldn't mind that, but I don't think she's going to be 10 to 1, and I just don't see that kick being quite the same. So without that much pace to set it up, I mean, I think it should be fair, but I don't think it would be blistering. I'm not sure about her maybe going this distance, but Stracia, just to her right, has plenty of speed. She set the pace, and it wasn't the most demanding pace in the Oaks, but she still held on pretty well. I mean, she was only beaten a few lengths by Tamarack, and the winner would be 1 to 9 in here. So,
yeah.
I mean, do you think that she takes them a little bit further now that this is her 3rd start off that layoff, or do you think maybe she gets a bit more pressure?
I think she hits the ticket. I think she hit the superfecta last time. I wouldn't be surprised if she did again, and she'll be a fair price right now. She's nearly 5 to 1. 4 has upside. To your point, 3-year-olds here in the back half of summers where you can start to play them. Mm-hmm. And as you mentioned, the playing field does level off a little bit. Big overlay on the 5. Morning line guy here at Canterbury has been awesome. 7 to 2 morning line. It's double digits right now. On that alone, I'm using this horse in my tries and supers.
Yeah, she likes what she's doing. They've asked her to do this exact same thing twice in a row, and she's done so at a little bit longer distance. She's got kind of tired in the stretch. I mean, she got real tired last time. It kind of got a little rough late, but she still held on for second. She was the beaten favorite that day, and she probably got a lot out of those 2 races. Those were her only 2 tries over here. She ran basically what seemed like the same race in both. So if nobody can top that, you at least know what you're working with here. You know what to expect with Cashination, and right now Cashination is 10 to 1. That is excellent value. Didn't think she'd be anywhere near that. If you can lock that in, go right ahead. But Tamarack and Baby Doll Peach are both 3 to 1. I guess I give the edge a little bit to Tamarack just with the upside factor. But what do you think of this daughter of Raging Bull? Only her 4th start of the year.
We're running out of time, but if I could own one horse in this gate, I would own the 6. She's 3. She's got a ton of upside. She's lightly raced. She just ran 2nd in the stakes race. Baby Doll Peach, we know this horse, Ange. This horse has speed. This horse is going to be in the race. Make a case for us real quick as the horses get close to the track for a carryover with the 8.
I mean, with Melania T, if things really melt down, I mean, she does have some tactical speed. She broke her maiden on this turf, and if she stays clear of some trouble on the outside, you never know what can happen.
Could be fun. Race 8. Here we go. Good luck, everybody.
Now, for many of you in the viewing audience, you're super excited for August, and you're saying, here come the mummies. The Chaser's saying, here comes the money. Thanks to Crown Royal, here's what we're going to do. Now, FICA, Fairness and Chaser Act, and this is truthful. The Chaser hasn't cashed in this bid in about a year, since like July 3rd or 4th last year. So some would say we are due. And here's what the Chaser's going to do in the Lucky Last. We are going to mix up an exacta. All right, $5 exacta box 126. And here's how the chaser got to that, because we're chasing money. So we've opted to take the 3 horses in the race who per start make the most money. You have number 2, Flatter Me Billy, about $7,000 a start on average. Number 1, Levigata, making $5,855 per start on average. And number 6, who is Tamarack, at about $5,900 per start. So the chaser is chasing the money with the money horses. You can have the mummies. The chaser will take the money. They've reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Santiago Tranquilino Junior Classic. Flatter Me Billy, 3-1. Lukewarm favorite. Levigata. Flatter Me Billy, Smarty Be Good. Cacanation, Tamarack. Now Baby Doll Peach, 4-1. In search of 2 consecutive wins. One out. Last one to load this evening. Melania T, 25 to 1. Number 4, Rambunctious. 8 in the gate, turf time to close Thursday. And they're racing. From the center, Stratia came out fast at 7 to 1, but not as fast as Levigata. And Levigata at 7 to 5, corners going quickly, but doing so with the lead to the inside of Stratia. Outside of that, Baby Doll Peach on the 3 wide side, 2.5 lengths behind that, Flatter Me Billy to the inside of Tamarack. Those 5 are separated by 5 and have gone 5 clear from Melania T. After that, Cacanation, and the one in last is Smarty Be Good at 14 to 1, 9 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Levigata. Number 1 is number 1 with a half mile to go. It's Levigata, badgered by Stratia. Right behind them, Baby Doll Peach still on the prowl, 2 lengths from the front. Flatter Me Billy sequestered, trapped to the inside of Tamarack. After that, it is Cacanation on the move. At one point, second last 8 out of it, now 4 out of it, and on the move. Then we come to Melania T, and still not much from Smarty Be Good. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Around about the quarter pole, up goes Stratia, and backwards goes Levigata. The 7 to 5 favorites doing the moonwalk. Baby Doll Peach is all over Stratia. Now Levigata is looking to re-engage on the inside. Outside of that is Tamarack, and a late run from Flatter Me Billy. Inside the final 150, it is Tamarack at 3.5 to 1. Tamarack from Flatter Me Billy. Here comes Billy. Flatter Me Billy wins. Number 2, Flatter Me Billy, first. It is 2675. And the 8th race is official. 10-cent superfecta, $49 and change for a dime. The final double, nearly $100, 3-2, the winning numbers. Last pick 3, $256.20. The second and final pick 4, $1,041.20. And today's pick 5, $2,323.80. Exacta, $17. The 50-cent trifecta, $267, $45. Walking up to the winner's enclosure, Flatter Me Billy. 3 victories tonight for Constantino Roman. The winning owner, Joel Bueno, and the winning trainer, winning his 2nd race tonight, Stacy Rushton. Flatter Me Billy is a 3-year-old brown filly, bred in Minnesota by Dennis Strokirch, and she is a daughter of Free Drop Billy out of Flatter Me Not. Ladies and gentlemen, racing resumes at Canterbury Saturday at 5 o'clock. CanterburyPark.com for information. If you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. Come there, racing. From the center, Stratia came out fast at 7-1, but not as fast as Levi Gata. And Levi Gata at 7-5, corners going quickly, but doing so with the lead to the inside of Stratia. Outside of that, Baby Doll Peach on the 3-wide side, 2.5 lengths behind that, Flatter Me Billy. To the inside of Tamarack, those 5 are separated by 5 and have gone 5 clear from Melania T. After that, Cacanation, and the one in last is Smarty Be Good at 14-1, 9 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Levi Gata. Number 1 is number 1 with a half mile to go. It's Levi Gata, badgered by Stratia. Right behind them, Baby Doll Peach still on the prowl, 2 lengths from the front. Flatter Me Billy sequestered, trapped to the inside of Tamarack. After that, it is Cacanation on the move. At one point, second last 8 out of it, now 4 out of it, and on the move. Then we come to Melania T, and still not much from Smarty Be Good. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Round about the quarter pole, up goes Stratia, and backwards goes Levi Gata. The 7-5 favorites doing the moonwalk. Baby Doll Peach is all over Stratia. Now Levi Gata is looking to re-engage on the inside. Outside of that is Tamarack, and a late run from Flatter Me Billy. Inside the final 150, it is Tamarack at 3.5-1. Tamarack from Flatter Me Billy. Here comes Billy! Flatter Me Billy wins!